Okay, well, hello everybody. Hello, and welcome back to Schedule 1, attempt number 20 of our Permadeath Perma-Arrest series with a lot of mods to make the game harder. We found a fix for the Highballer mod. It should be working just fine now. The RV mod is not fixed, nor is the SuperOffroad Skateboard, but all in all, the vast majority of our mods are still working great, with very few issues. So I'm gonna change the title on my Twitch and Kick streams. Now we need to open chat, which I will work on. Typically, we have issues with chat on a regular basis. I'm kind of hoping we will not continue to have problems with the chat. Yeah, because sometimes after we transfer, it like stops working. Okay, so the YouTube chat is now active. It's automatically set to live chat as well. Activate sources. Okay, let me open up mine. Got it. Okay, so let's get started. New game. The Highwaymen. I don't exactly remember, but I think the Highwaymen might have been Mary's idea a long time ago. Okay, you're a small-time drug dealer from the south in a fresh town with no cash, no product, and no customers. You only know one way to make money. Let's get to work. Fuck yeah. Okay, we're gonna shagify ourselves. Sandals. Okay, yeah, we're pretty shagadelic right now. We're good. All right, let's hop in. Welcome back, Butter. Captain Boutre. Now, the first thing we have to do is we have to list our products for sale. List it for 55 bucks. Okay. Water. We're not gonna get to keep the RV. We already know that. Let's grab all this. Fill that. Okay, we have everything from there. We gotta talk to Uncle Nelson on the payphone. The phone of pay. Shagadelic. I like that melting emoji there. Okay, so yeah. Let's begin. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this shelf right over here. May as well grab it. It's free. $120. $175. We'll get that last stash later. Yeah, for now, we got some shit to do. I'm gonna leave behind our unnecessary items right here, and then we're gonna build our grocery order. 16 soil, 20 baggies, 4 large storage racks, followed by a trash grabber, trash bag. Honestly, that's it. That's all we need. We need $641 of online balance in order to pay for it all. So we're gonna go grab the bat. Gonna start working on the machines. Gonna get started. Let's grab a Coke so I can run around town faster. Get the most out of my time. Glug, 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 glug. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna help us to speed around town. Like the Gonzales we really are. We got our first call. I'm gonna change my commands back, so Texts will be T, flashlight will be F. Okay. 2 OG Kush for Kyle. Late tonight. I need to change the mod settings on the high baller mod. Yeah. I want to have a 100% minimum success probability. I'm actually gonna need $655 deposited into the bank. I need $655 because we also need to buy 14 baggies from the central gas station in order to package up all of our product. Oh shit. Go. Well, it didn't take much to lose those cops. We did all right. Hopefully there's not any more. Right on. Bonus EXP. Let's deposit. I guess we'll just deposit the maximum. Now, I'm gonna buy another kook. Smash that machine. Not many places have payphones anymore. Our guy got lucky with his location. That's why I love Zomboid, is because there's like VHS tapes and shit. It's the game Project Zomboid kind of takes place in the 90s. Yeah. I love that era flip. All right, let's buy 14 baggies. Got it. Now I'm gonna go to the docks, harvest those machines because we won't be going back there. Now we need to go harvest our plants, package up the weed, and I'm gonna lower my price down to 45 bucks. We got Sam Thompson's business thanks to that. It ain't much, but it's honest 50 bucks a gram. Now let's harvest. If I can sell to Jesse, then we can contact Albert Hoover early and get our seeds earlier on. So I'll try to track her down near the courthouse. She has a court hearing. She always has a fucking court hearing. Let's grab these, grab the lights, and then drink the kook, and then grab the hanging racks. Okay, we have everything. We got it all. And we have weed. Now we're gonna continue getting the machines scattered around town, and we're gonna try to track down Jesse. I need to collect the cash stash here near the canal now that we have everything. And then let's go check it out and grab the note. Yeah, buddy. Drinking kook on day one is like a meta strat. It's so fucking reliable, dude. Just zip around town. Okay. Now we gotta go talk to Uncle Nelson, and he's gonna tell us to rent a motel room. I don't know who Mo is, but don't tell him. I'll talk to Marco and Jeremy now. Get that out of the way. Also, Ray over at Ray's Realty. We'll talk to him too. Beautiful. We've almost gotten every single machine in town. And we had a really easy time losing those cops, which I'm super thrilled about, right? That could have gone either way. We still haven't gotten a call from Kathy yet. Wondering when that's supposed to happen. If at all. I wonder if she can potentially not call you on day one, depending on the dice roll of the times. We're not going to worry too much about it, though. Hey, it's Jessie. Let's try to sell her something. And then... Nice. So she got us in touch with Albert Hoover. We got contacted by Kathy Henderson. Sell to her tonight. Now, we're gonna order 8 OG Kush seeds. It'll be ready in 4 hours. Yeah, if you can sell to Kyle or Jesse early enough, then you can pull that off. Anyway. Here, buddy, try that. 87% odds. We got him. Let's try to sell him something. Okay, now for Donna. Hang on, I'll rent the... I can't really rent the room first because I don't have the money. Let's go try to sell to Mick. You want to buy something? No? Anyway, I need to go to the casino and smash open those machines. I'm really happy we got a lot of cash from that, but I am gonna still need more cash. Like, it's tight. I need a place to deposit my stuff, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I could go pay for my order over at Dan's Hardware, even with the inventory we currently have. But I don't know for sure. Maybe we'll try now and panic later. Okay, yeah, we got it. Right on. All done. Austin, you want to buy anything? I'm gonna have to make a little bit more money in order to buy the motel because it costs $700. It is not cheap. Let's go visit Ludwig. There you go, buddy. Yeah, we got to make a little bit more scratch. Theoretically, I could just grab the trash grabber. Like, that is an option. But we made it. We're at $750 right this second, so we can go buy it. Yeah. That's right. All good in the hood. Yeah, that's right. Okay, the Donna Llama. 750 bucks well spent. We now have a room. Geraldine Poontang. Wait, he has the sewer key too. I need to get the sewer key from him. There you go. Yeah, we got mixed business. Now let's bump our price back up. Yeah, I'll take my weed back too. Oh, I can't take it. Oh no. Okay, fuck. I wonder if I can still grab it later. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Let's go to the motel room. At least we know Geraldine's got the key, right? Okay, grab that, put it there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these go right here. Fair enough. Let's go grab our shit. Ms. Ming and Peggy still need samples. Curfew starting soon. I'm gonna get Peggy now because she's kind of harder to get later on. The drop is ready under the West Bridge. Oh, Jesus. You like that? Of course you do. Of course you do. And we managed to sell her something too. Let's get out of view of the cops here. It does look like they routinely turn around, which is crazy. Like, that's a total flip up. Yeah, let's go grab our seeds. And then we got to go to Dan's Hardware and grab all that shit that's still sitting on the pallets. And Beth Penn. There you go. Man, we almost got every single customer on day one. That's very lucky, actually. Wow. We did get every Northtown customer. That's insane. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was looking at the wrong storage rack. We're good. Grab that. We have everything we need to immediately plant our products, so we're ahead of the game. We're doing all right. It's been a textbook day one with some added benefits that we don't normally get. What'd you miss? Not too much, Lone Star, but we've had a wonderful day one. I think we pretty much got every single customer in Northtown. Your dad had to pay to get onto us because of the payphone. Collect calls were very expensive. Dude, they still are somewhere. When I was in jail, dude, the only way that you can call home is through collect calls, and I think they do it to psychologically alienate the inmates from their families, right? And the collect calls are something absurd, like $2 a minute. It's horrible. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. At least that's how it was in Canada. Okay. Put that there. We got the trash grabber, little garbage bag. We'll put that there, and let's get planting. Maybe if I'm quick, I could get another harvest tonight. Oh, hang on. I have to lower the price. I'm trying to get a call from Jessie, but I don't know that it's gonna work. I don't think so. I can try to sell to her. It might be because I sold to her earlier that she's not calling us, actually. Either way, she's right here, right? Like, yeah, she doesn't want anything. Probably because we had that handshake deal with her earlier, but thanks to that, we have these seeds, so it was totally worth it. $5 a minute in America? Yeah, it's got to be some sort of a psychological framework to break down the prisoners and make them feel more isolated, right? I've said it all the time, dude. There is nothing correctional about correctional facilities. They're actually, this is gonna be a little tinfoil hat, but I think that correctional facilities are designed to exacerbate psychological deterioration in inmates, thereby increasing their rate of recidivism. I believe that the courts, the prisons, and the police, they all want crime rates to increase, not decrease, because if there's no crime, they have no job. So the system is designed to psychologically worsen inmates through the entire process of detainment, incarceration, and trials. A lot of people say, well, yeah, it's jail, it's supposed to be torturous, but okay, a lot of people are in jail waiting for trial that could prove their innocence. So it's like you can't say they deserve to be tortured because a lot of them don't. And the whole point, I just don't think we should call it the Department of Corrections or a correctional facility if it's directly designed to worsen the psychology and crime statistics of the inhabitants. And no more than I think we should name a war department the Department of Defense when all it does is make weapons of war. Like, you know what I mean? You've had your daily dose of Tom grade conspiracy theory. I'll order 1 OG Kush seed. It'll be ready in half an hour. And then when we grab it, that job will be done. We have more plants growing. I need 7 weed and I have 8. So we did pretty good on supply. Now, part of the reason that we did good is because Jessie did not call us for a deal. We sold her a gram earlier. So, I mean, it's fine, right? Here you go, Sam. The drop is ready in the north arcade wall. We can grab that while we're here. Okay. And we're about to complete our 3rd deal. Now Tyler needs to add tornadoes, yeah. Yeah, observer, yep. There's no castle law in Canada either. It's fucked. Like if someone breaks into your house and you kill them, you could get murder charges levied against you and you have to prove your innocence, which is retarded. Like the very fact that someone was in your house means that their life is forfeit. You are not psychic. You can't know what their intentions are. It is just as reasonable for you to assume that they're there to murder and rape your family's corpses as it is to believe that they're just looking for like your wallet for 20 bucks because they want like a little bit of weed. Like if they're psychologically unhinged enough to breach the social contract and break into your home, then it stands to reason that they are mentally fucked enough to breach other social contracts like hurting you or your family. Therefore, you are allowed to kill them with excessive force because that's the only appropriate response to somebody who has breached the social contract of respecting your property and your right to safety and liberty in your own home. That's it. Like there is no other final word on it. Like that is the truth. And I hate these countries that pretend otherwise, man. It's so retarded. Like, you know, you live in a liberal hellscape of shit and retardation when that's not the accepted like national truth and narrative. Holy shit, dude. He saw me fast. And honestly, if I killed somebody who broke into my home, I would just say what the police say. I feared for my life. I had no idea what the intentions of this person were. All I knew was that they already breached the sacred social contract of not breaking into someone's home in the middle of the night while their family sleeps. And therefore, I had to assume that their intentions were malicious rather than benevolent. That's it. Okay. Bro. Now, where is Geraldine? He's gone back home. I can try to pickpocket him for the sewer key, like, right now. Okay. We're gonna bag up that trash. Get it out of here. God, the cops are everywhere right now. And they are vigilant. Plant trimmers and baggies. I need to go grab the rest of my shit from the store. Let's go get it. Wait. I'll deposit this seed right here in the second shelf because that's our mixing seed for later. I'm gonna have to pay back Albert Hoover, grab the rest of my stuff from Dan's Hardware, and then return home. I'm gonna check my chat and make sure it's still working. Yeah, it is. Okay. I always have to wonder whenever I talk about stuff like that. There is a cost. There is a steep price and cost associated with being the GOAT. It's a weird thing where the people want you to speak and the world doesn't. Our debt is now paid off. So I'm gonna order... I might not even need to order more seeds. I think we might be okay. We leveled up so fast because we got all the customers on day one. Deposit the soil. Couple of medium storage racks right here. Take the trash can, put it there. That's a base item. Grab the trimmers. Okay. Put the baggies here. Yeah, we got all of our tutorial shit done on like day one. I'm gonna go see Geraldine Poon and I'm gonna try to get that key from him, the sewer key. We have confirmed visually already that he is the one who possesses it. And if it goes south and I have to knock him out, well, at least it's before the next day, right? Yeah. He's not too happy about it. But we got the sewer key. That's all that matters. In fact, I might head... Well, we'll head down there tomorrow. I'm gonna be looking for things to do tomorrow anyway. We'll head down there tomorrow. My price is set to $55 for when Austin presumably will call us in the morning. It's weird that meth is on my products list. That's weird. Why is meth on my products list? Strange. I don't even know how that happened. But I'm grateful it did, but yeah. You want to buy something? No? Peter? No. No? I can't really check Donna because of the cops standing outside, right? Maybe. Holy shit. Get inside. Yeah, these nights are pretty dangerous now. We're good though. Let's go to sleep. Best day one ever, by the way. Yeah. If I would have gotten into one more police chase, then we would have gotten 1,000 EXP. See that? We almost got all the way up to Hoodlum. All the way up there. We gotta harvest our plants. Let's do it. Okay. I'll put 20 nugs on the packaging station, 20 nugs here. Deposit that, take 4 soil, 4 seeds, and let's get planting. We'll want to get ahead of the product today. You know what I wonder? I'm actually really curious. It's kind of irrelevant in the end. I just thought about it a little more and it doesn't matter. But if you were to buy fertilizer and then sell to people, would you profit with the quality exceeded bonus, right? Now, yes, you probably would, but it would come at the cost of draining your debit money in the early game, which is already pretty tight, right? Like, you don't want to spend your debit money if you can avoid it. So having more cash doesn't matter. If you want more cash, you can just kill cops and sell their guns to Mick, right? Yeah. No qualified immunity. True. As a security guard, yeah, you could fucking shoot down a terrorist in a mall with a bomb strapped to him, and they'd still be like, "What are you doing?" Yeah. It's a mad world. It was on the ground across the parking garage at the start. Damn, that's lucky. Mathematics, yeah. And I agree. The crossing of the threshold is proof of intent to do harm. At least it should be. For any reasonable judge in any reasonable courtroom. Which admittedly, sometimes the reasonable could be few and far between in matters of law. Yeah, I hold fast to the belief that nothing, very few forces on this earth, there's a trifecta of organizations and forces that cause the most damage and induce the most danger for humanity. The trifecta is this: processed food, prisons, and pharmaceuticals, right? You have this elaborate network where damage is profitable. That's just the way that it is. Prisons want people, like the prison industry itself benefits from a mental health crisis, because more mental health means more erratic behavior and emotional volatility, which drives up crime rates. Prisons are designed to facilitate the growth of this exacerbated psychological decline. So it's kind of like, they want criminals to come back because recidivism is essentially return business. And processed food companies cause this mental illness. Same with, cigarettes, weed, alcohol. And the pharmaceutical companies, of course, they capitalize on all of it, right? They have aftermarket drugs that have more dangerous side effects that they peddle to inmates. They're not going to give the good stuff to the inmates, right? Yeah, it's pretty crazy, buddy. Pretty crazy. A mad world indeed. Anyway, let's get out here. I need to start giving out some free samples, but we have to go into the sewer first. I'm going to grab a soda, and we are going to want to smash open all the machines in town. Yeah, let's look around for mushrooms. There's one. And we have to go kill the sewer king and steal his meth. Which is honestly the most unhinged sentence, like, but it has merit. Okay. 3 mushrooms so far. Peter. Okay, we've done the loop-de-loop. We're just about ready to kill the sewer king. I found 3 mushrooms so far for free samples. A couple customers will benefit from me having those. A couple new customers, right? Holy shit. Okay, we got hit. Pretty nasty, but we're okay, more or less. Pick his pocket. I am now the trash king, not you. I'm gonna take that meth, leave that there, take whatever I can carry for now. All right. It's not good that I got hit. I'm very vulnerable to the meth goblin, so I'm honestly pretty scared of it showing up. But we did get a good amount of mushrooms in here. Hopefully the meth goblin won't attack me before I leave. Okay, we're good. Let's get out of here. I found 6 mushrooms, which is pretty on brand. Everybody just saw me leave from the fucking sewer. You wanna buy something? No? I can't really take that Coke. Anyway, once we have all the good free samples, that's when I'm gonna... Hang on. I'll try to lower the price past 130. Might be able to get mixed business. Joyce, try this weed. We got her. We're gonna need some baggies. I need 6, 7, 8, 28 baggies. Let's go grab them. All right. Could use a little speed boost here.
No.
All right. Yeah, we're not getting mixed business today. So, next item on the agenda, I have to package up some of this shit. Not much, just a little bit. So, let's package up the mushrooms and then 2 meth. The 2 meth should be more than enough to get me some valuable customers, namely Keith and Dean. The mushrooms will help with Doris and some others. Doris and Jerry, I believe. Jerry's very important customer. So, let's begin. Got her. I have until 8 p.m. to get over there to the hardware store. Meth. Weed. All right, well, we got Keith. There we go. Now for Charles. Try that, buddy. Let me know what you think. Bro, we have like the best new customer hex right now. Like, we're getting everybody. It's amazing, dude. Anyway, I'll bet Jerry Montero's over at the West construction site. 231. Beautiful price point on that. It seems like the customers have a little bit more money. Maybe I'm just imagining it, but... Either that or they really do have more money and it's just because I'm leveling up crazy fast. Nice, we got Jerry. Yeah, that's why we need the mushrooms, because after you get Jerry, you can get Dean. And if you can get Dean, you can also get George. Very important, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna give him meth. That's 89% chance. Very good odds, honestly. Right on. I can't believe it, but we haven't even failed with a free sample yet. We might actually get through all of Westville and Northtown without a single failure. Can you imagine? That'd be extraordinary. Anyway, I might want to take out a whole bunch of cops today. I could do it tomorrow on Wednesday. It is an option. I don't need to do it today. Let's take a soda. Give myself a movement speed boost for a bit. We could use it. I gotta go get all the other machines in town now. Free meth indeed, buddy. Doing some maintenance down there. Yeah, we're just cleaning up in the sewers, you know? You can catch the cartel during deals. Yes, you can. Yeah. And if you kill them, you might get like premium coke very, very early, long before you're supposed to be able to get it. It's pretty awesome, actually. King of Narnia. Damn straight, buddy. Oh, is it Charles too with the mushrooms? Really? So he has a higher affinity for the mushrooms, you say? Okay, I'll try to commit that to my memory bank. Thank you, Lone Star. All right. All right. Sam, you don't want anything. I'm gonna grab the spare soda that we left in this machine and we're gonna do the rounds all over town, smashing. We're gonna start over here. I need to get into the hardware store before I lose the opportunity to enter it, right? I still have $30 more on the debit. I don't think I need to deposit anything. I can still get 30 baggies, but I might use one of the machines to deposit a little bit more. If I can get the machine in Handy Hank's hardware, then I don't need to worry about the interior machines. I'll have access to all of them. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Kook, don't sleep on Kook in the early game. It really speeds things up, man. It helps out a lot. Use it. I am very good at the early game in Schedule 1. I handle it very smoothly, you know? By the way, okay, Meg Cooley and George Green. We got to try to get those customers. Hopefully it works, because I would love to get all the customers without failing. That's like a milestone, although it's probably happened for me before in the past. I'm gonna deposit $500 in cash. Now we're covered. Beth Penn. Okay, we only have 3 more machines left to get. The 2 here at the docks and the 1 down there by the barber shop. And I'll try to sell to Jessie while she's here. There we go. Another deal. More EXP. Faster leveling. Always worth it. Who you calling a kook? gotta get our stamina back, but we're gonna start gathering these guns. Okay. I need to get 10 guns. There's 10 that we want. I gotta stay out of sight of the cops for now, because they're just gonna start shooting. I'm already wanted dead or alive, right? So, right there. Oh, shit. All right, we got them. Let's get to the motel. I was unable to get mix business because I forgot to lower the price. I guess that's all right. We're sitting on a lot of extra weed. Let's start depositing these guns. I'm gonna drink this kook. Hi, Kyle. You wanna buy something? There you go. All right. We don't need the mushrooms for now. Let's go grab those guns that we left behind. I know where those cops are, but I'm kind of looking for other ones right now. Yeah, there's supposed to be 10. I'll check over here because I know some cops kind of like walk over here. I don't really know where they are though. In fact, we may have missed the boat for getting all the cops in town. We may have. We'll see. No business from Jesse. All right. So let's go grab those guns. Yeah, we have 6 guns. That means that there's 4 more cops still in the wind out there. I don't know how I can find them or track them down. I probably can't today. I can check for the traffic stops, but that's pretty much my only option. Or I could try to like pickpocket somebody and make them call the cops on me, but that's kind of a gamble. You never really know who's gonna try to call the cops and who's gonna just attack you, right? Yep, Twitch is working, buddy. Thank you. It's nice, you know, we didn't really seem to have any problems with our chat today. Today was the first really smooth day where nothing went wrong with all my setup and shit. I'm happy for it. Kind of wish I could just get the cops outside. You know what I mean? Like just lure them out type thing, but it doesn't. Oh. Well, there's a cop. Yeah, if I take him out, then maybe other police reinforcements will arrive. We gotta try to sneak up on him. Oh God, there's 2. Fair enough. Yeah, they seem to move around. They kind of like move around and patrol the area. That's crazy. It's cool. And totally fucking new. Question is, how do you get the jump on police that are this engaged and responsive? Okay, we got the cruisers coming. Let's get ready. Come on, man. Don't fuck it up, Tom. You got one job. Just do it. Okay, 4 more guns. Nice. I think that's all of them. We got all 10 guns thanks to that. Beth. There you are. Benji Coleman has been unlocked. Oh, we haven't missed him. We're good, buddy. Good. We're good, Jen. Right? Matilda, right? Like, good, Jen. You know? You guys remember? Yeah, that's awesome. We managed to get all of them. I'm gonna cop a feel on this cop right here. Touch her titties while she's unconscious. Add a little bit of rape to my rap sheet, you know? Look at this fucking guy. Yeah, bro, his own comrade just ran him over. Like, all for the greater good, right? Gonna turn my rap sheet into a rape sheet. That's unhinged. All right, next to Bud's Bar, Chloe, 1 gram. And Ludwig wants a gram. Now we're just gonna go back home. We're gonna package up some product, and I guarantee you, man, like by day's end, Meg Cooley and George Green, by day's end, I will probably be able to already get green crack. Maybe I already can. Yeah, I fucking can. I'll get 7 green crack seeds to start. I saved that cop. For real. Yeah. I'm a rescuer. I'm not a criminal. You know, I'm like a nighttime vigilante hero, like a dark anti-hero type shit. Okay, let's package up some product. Will he unlock every single Westville customer? Chat, will he do it? Or will Meg prove to be as difficult in this playthrough as she was in the last one? Meg gave us a hard time. Pretty sure it took us like 4 tries to get Meg. We'll see. But the fate of the universe hinges upon it. Let's pretend like the world is gonna end if I don't manage to get those customers unlocked right now. Fuck yeah, that sounds epic as shit. Let's go behind Highland Range first. By the way, guys, I feel like this is important information. If you ever want to jump over this fence, you can, but you have to be standing on this plant, right? Then you just hold spacebar and you'll get over the plant. Or, sorry, over the railing. Yeah, you have to be standing on the little plant there in order to get over it, but it's really good when you want to lose the cops during a chase. Or at least put some distance between you. Meth man. Oh yeah. Hey, partner. Thanks, partner. Fucking partner. What a guy. He just wants a partner. I get it. Molly Presley. Dude, I've unlocked both dealers. It's day 2. And I have all customers except for 2. And both dealers. Dude, this could end up being the greatest 2 days in the history of Schedule 1. Like... Come on, 79%. We got this, Meg. The world hinges on this. Yes. See, I knew she'd listen to reason. She gets it. She knows. George is the last one. Dude, we know we're getting George. It's George, dude. His shirt is green. He loves our weed. Like, it was foretold 3,000 years ago. Yeah, damn straight. We just had the best early game ever. We got both dealers and all the customers in Northville and Westville, Northtown and Westville in the first 2 days of the playthrough. That's it. We crushed it. I saved the world, chat. I saved the fucking world. Just like that. Fear not, people. I am among you. I will protect you. For God so loved the world that he gave his only discipline before dishonor. Know what I mean? Seen Sima? Got the keys to my Bima? Who am I? All right, let's try to make a couple more sales here. All right, let's pay back our debt. I'm just gonna leave a cool $1,000 in cash there. May as well, right? That is the best 2 days that I think I've ever had. Like, the best first 2 days. Honestly, I could try to get the Chinese room. Like, let me see if she has any money in her pocket, because I've had it happen before where I paid for the room and I couldn't even pickpocket her. Yeah, she has a bunch of stuff. Okay. I'd like to buy the room. $2,500. See? Where's my money? That's insane. She doesn't have the money. Well, guys, the playthrough would have been better, but for some reason, I can't get my money back. Which, you know, like, fair enough, I get it. It's kind of an exploit anyway. It still kind of sucks, though, right? Like, I want that money. Either way, whatever. We put $1,000 in Albert Hoover's collection box. We're good. I'm gonna move in there. Kind of. I will pay the tribute of that $2,500 to the Lord for such a profound episode 1 and 2. I accept the trade. Captain does a hoe. What? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm jinx proof. Yeah, I'm jinx proof. I can't be jinxed. It doesn't work. Some might say that in and of itself is a jinx, but the thing is, I'm literally immune to jinxing. It can't happen. It can't happen. I'm not susceptible to hijinks. Okay, there we go. I have no money. I have $530 on the debit though, so we're not exactly pissing in the wind. Let's deposit the trash bin. Put this back down. I had the best 2 days ever.
Really?
I got all the Northtown customers, all the Westville customers, and unlocked both dealers in the first 2 days.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you do it, Tom.
What do you mean?
I don't know how you can sit for hours. I was just sitting down practicing talking to myself while playing Supermarket Simulator. You know, I was pretending as if I was already making it. Practicing.
Well, it's just you gotta have, you know, I have ass cheeks of iron at this point. You gotta condition your ass.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I mean, the chair that I'm sitting in is exactly comfy.
All right, we have to come back here and clean up the rest of that stuff in the sewer before Thursday, because Thursday is pawning day, right? And I might just give myself the $2,500 in cash that we should be able to take from Ms. Ming. I always end up getting it back. Now, I have noticed that it's impossible to predict whether or not you can get it back. It might have to do with the time freeze. Maybe if you try to do that transaction during the time freeze, it doesn't appropriately put the money in her pocket. But I don't care. I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, change cash 2,500. So I've given myself the money that I should have been able to get, yet could not get for reasons unknown to me. There's some circumstance, some occurrence that causes her to not have the money in her pocket for you to pickpocket. I'm assuming it may have to do with the time freeze, but I really don't quite know. We're gonna want to keep 4 of that gasoline for mixing later. And I need to put down 1 more storage shelf right here to hold the rest of the things that we're gonna be pawning. I'm gonna plant. Do I even have any seeds? I don't. I will do the soil right now. And then we'll get our green crack seeds in the morning. She put it into her bra, not in her pants. Oh, I better go check. Yeah, I was thinking Ms. Ming looked a little too stacked today, you know? Titties looking a little too swollen. At first I thought she was on her period, but then I realized I couldn't smell it, so I knew something was wrong. What? Oh, unhinged. Okay, let's go to sleep. How far did we get in the levels anyway? Hoodlum 3, right? Yeah, okay. God, that's crazy. I had all the Westville customers unlocked before the game even got a chance to tell me that I had them all on, like, the ability to unlock them all. I refuse the deal. Crystal clear. Now piss off. And fuck your tail light. Bastardo. Fucking bastard. The drop is ready behind Thompson's construction. Hang on. 8, 16. I would need to order 9. But I do want 1 more. So I'll just get 5 seeds. That brings me up to 8 and that, no, 6. Yeah, 6 green crack. Okay. All right, take care for now, Roran. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. It's been awesome to chill for a little bit. I'm glad to be seeing you around again. A lot of people discriminate against small titties, but a very wise man, my best friend Mitch, once told me, a handful's all you need. Words to live by, gentlemen. Because even small boobs can give big boners, you know what I mean? I heard Susie cussing me out from the bathroom, like... Yeah, it's like Shakespeare said, for a boob by any other size would feel as sweet. All right, guys, we're gonna do the rounds. We're gonna get all the machines in town. Yeah, let's get all the machines. Let's drink up. I got 4 weed that I can try to sell to passers-by while we enter town here. There you go, Jerry. Have a nice smoking session, buddy. It's a very overcast day in Highland Point today. It's pretty cool. We've been hooked up with a contact for pseudo. Worse than small boobs is a bony ass. Well, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. You can't discount it though, because there's like a spectrum where like the less features that a woman has, the better she'll suck your dick, right? Like she's compensating. There's like it's a I don't know, what do you call it? It's like a bell curve, right? Over here at the ends, you have chicks with nice asses and nice tits, and then down here you have like the ugly bitches, and it's like the further down in the curve you go, the better the dick sucking capability gets.
Is that so?
Oh no, you're amazing at it. You're an anomaly.
Oh my god.
You're the best dick sucker ever.
Oh my god, don't say that. How can you say that?
I don't know. You are pretty damn good at it though. Like, I'm just saying. Like,
why are you telling them?
I'm not telling them. I'm reassuring you. They just happen to be here.
Here. Oh.
I wonder when, hang on. I wish it told me what time Sam likes to call. I mean, I think it's around 1 p.m., but I'm not sure. Anyway, we could be attacked by the cartel at any time now. Literally any time. I'd like to buy an off-road skateboard, but that shit costs $5 grand. However, I might want to change the price. Because right now, it's just like, oh my god. Holy shit! The Benzies attack me, and then the cops attack me too. That is so unfair. I gotta get inside my house. I got cut up twice by the Benzies, bro. But don't worry, Lone Star. I don't believe in jinxes, so we're good. We're good, buddy. We're good. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna escape. Need for Speed, hot escape. Okay. We're good. We're all right. We're okay. We're moist. We're dripping with autism and we are moist. Well, so much for monetization. Yo, Alstein. Wanna buy some weed? Yeah? There you go, buddy. He got the last of it. I gotta go loot those cartellis, and we have to grab our drop here. I also need to get a soda because right now my health isn't looking too good at all. I got cut up, like really, like major league cut up by those cartellis, man. My screen was blood red. Yeah, I need a beverage. We'll go to the docks and we'll get one. I got a machete, which is pretty dope. I can't get more EXP by dropping these guys in the water, right? Like, I don't think that actually works for ambushes. I think it only works for other contexts. No, yeah, it only works for other ones. It won't work against these. It is kind of weird, though, how the cops won't even fight the cartellis. I mean, it makes sense from the perspective if you're looking at it like they bribed the police, right? Like the police of Highland Point are in the pocket of the cartel, but that's the only context that makes sense. We only see your chat on the screen. I think you got shadow banned in chat. Who? What? Oh, Observer? Make sure you guys have live chat enabled. I can still see Observer. Yeah, I can still see him. You guys have to make sure you have live chat enabled. Okay, I think we got almost every machine in town. We're good. We're not getting that many calls for deals today. Wow, it just started raining. I didn't know it could go from overcast to raining like that. That's pretty sick. I'm gonna buy electric plant trimmers and a garbage bag. We kind of need them. Let's put the seeds right here. And I'm gonna grab everything from the sewer. Electric trimmers, trash bag. Okay. And I need to change the price of the off-road skateboard, but I can't do it yet. Really not getting that many calls today. It's a quiet day. Quiet day. There we go, Peggy. You broke the spell. Thank you. Late tonight, I'll meet you. Let's get planning. I gotta admit, man, I love the storm. Yeah, I want to have a longer playthrough this time and not get arrested right away. We got to be really careful at night. It's raining men, hallelujah. Yo, that song. What? They make good music from Scary Movie. Hallelujah, hallelujah, it's raining men. All right, let's fill up the watering can. And let's go clean out the rest of the sewer. Well, that's the beautiful part about it, is that I'm already shadow banned. It's not going to get worse, right? So it's not that I'm shadow banned. I happen to think the same amount of people are finding my stream. It's just YouTube's not telling me the vast majority of them, so it can steal my revenue, right? YouTube wants the money that I bring in. It just doesn't want me to get it. All right. We're getting more calls now. Okay. And tomorrow is pawn shop day. I finished fully clearing out the sewer, besides the wall clock, but I figure we can potentially leave that there. I don't know. I've never really stopped to see how much you get for selling a wall clock. Let's grab it. Yeah, this place is clean, and I gotta get this guy the hell out of here. He shouldn't be here. We're gonna take him up here to the water and just drop him in. Make him despawn. He's supposed to despawn, I think, but the thing is, I didn't kill him. All right, buddy, overboard you go. Yeah, we have to be extra careful now. The storms are so bad. Like, the cops seem way worse during the storms. Probably because they're pissed off, right? Like, the rain gives them adrenaline, kind of turbocharges them, makes them pissed off. Okay. You never get notices from my streams, really? I could use those lamps later. I'll hang on to those. We don't need to pawn them. There we go. Okay. So, I'll also pawn those trimmers. We have all of our pawning stuff. All of it. A lot of it. I could theoretically keep the machete for more reliable fighting in a pinch, but if I want to be able to break machines, I need the bat. That's kind of the trade-off. Either way, I need more baggies. But it is past curfew, so I need to watch it. I need 40 baggies for all of our OG Kush. Gas station. I am very curious to see how much extra money we get from the thunderstorm while dealing. Apparently you do get a multiplier, and it'll stack with the quality multiplier and the late night bonus, so we could get a lot of extra money here. One-fifth, 20%. You get a 20% bonus when it's rainy. Nice. So really, we got 50% more money for the deal. Yeah, you get a 15% bonus for exceeded quality. Well, no, I think it's like 7.5 per. Is it? That would be 1/5, so that is 20%. This is less than 20%. A third of 20% would be like 7% less, so yeah, it's like 15%. This is 15%, this is 20, so 55% more money. I'm getting 55% more money for these deals here. Damn straight, buddy, that's sick. What emojis, Lone Star? Yeah, it doesn't even matter how expensive the skateboard is now that I think about it, because I always end up stealing my money back from Jeff anyway. Same with the sweatshop. Like, it doesn't matter how expensive the sweatshop is, I always just steal my money back. We got, yeah, we're getting over 50%. 30, 41. It is a good ambience. I just wish there was more music. Like, I feel like we're not getting any music. It's weird. That's one of my long-standing problems with the game, is how rare the music is.
Nope.
All right, let's go home. We're done dealing for the day. I find it very hard to believe I only got 385 EXP, but I guess it actually checks out. We got very few calls yesterday. Anyway, let's get pawning. It's time. The skateboard's not fixed yet, no. I'm still gonna get the off-road skateboard, like I still prefer it, but... We already have 10 grand in cash. Let's deposit our maximum. 9,200 bucks. It's on brand. Now we're gonna buy the skateboard and then just steal our cash back. Well, I mean, well, hang on. Let's keep on doing the pawning here first. Damn. All right. Yeah, buddy, we got a lot of cash now. A lot of cash. We are ahead of the game. I still have 27 OG Kush that I can deal out. All right. 9,000 bucks on the debit, 9,500 on, well, in my wallet. And we now have 2 storage racks available for personal use. Right on. Okay. Let's harvest. And then buy some more soil. Not much, mind you. We're gonna have access to the warehouse soon enough. Yeah, we can sell 27 OG Kush before we're kind of like full up on it. Let's go buy our off-road skateboard. I'd like to finally have it, and we need to plant. I'm glad we finally have all of our storage opened up for our personal use. I'll just get 4 more soil. We really don't need that much. There could have been less calls because of the weather. Could have been. I'd kind of like to get that flashlight. It's dirt cheap, but I already have the BetterFlashlight mod, so I don't want to bother. Yeah, let's get 4 soil. Maybe another 4. Yeah, we'll get 8. It's cheap. Cheap enough. Doris lubricant. Okay, we got Sam's business today. We have 16 weeds spoken for. And then we got to pivot over to green crack, which we're going to be selling green crack until we're ready to start mixing our sweet tooth, but okay. All of this weed is spoken for, which means we have 6 OG Kush remaining that is not. Let's plant. Sometimes I wonder if it's actually a European Union thing. Could you imagine if it wasn't YouTube doing it at all, but YouTube was having its hands tied by like European Union rules and regulations? Think about it, right? The Online Safety Act. What if that's actually being rolled out everywhere in the European Union? So because of my controversial opinions, it's not just my YouTube account that's going to be fucked with, but my entire presence on Google. Right? My Google account, all that. My very email itself. That's a scary thought. Okay. Okay, that's 3 more OG Kush spoken for. And then we need to actually sell green crack to Geraldine. Gonna set the price to 55. Counter offer, change it to green crack. All right, that's a $600 deal. That's prime. Now we're gonna have to bag and jar up some green crack. Let's go buy that skateboard now that everything is watered and growing. And of course, I'll try to rob Jeff and get my money back. I better be careful of those cops coming up behind me, though.
Sure, dude.
Wow, I got it. First try. Hi, Jesse. Here you go. Wait, yeah, I can do that. This is the 3 that is not yet spoken for. So I'm gonna counter offer this, and we're gonna go green crack instead. And then I'm just gonna delist OG Kush from the product app altogether, and I'll sell these 2 baggies on my own time. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Oh, there's cops everywhere right now. Don't mind me, officer. I just dropped my $80 from this ATM here. Oh my God. Peggy Myers, 3 green crack, 227. You got it. Sure, buddy. I'll sell you that trash crown for $4. All right. What if I VPN? Well, I mean, they're trying to ban VPNs all over the world, aren't they? It was my understanding that every country is cracking down on VPNs and trying to stop them. Especially the European Union. I need new conspiracy theories because all of mine have come true. Yeah, buddy. Well, ever since the Epstein files said what they did, I don't think anybody's gonna dispute you on that one. It literally, like, the list of conspiracy theories that have turned out to be true is now longer than the ones that have turned out to be false. Hey, Mick is calling us now without us having to lower the price, and he's paying $70 per gram. That's good. That's great, in fact. You know what? I might want to buy my jars and baggies now. We're okay. We don't even have Javier as a customer yet. So what's really shitty though is when you don't have bags, you don't have jars, and you can't buy anything from the gas mart because the person who works there is like not there, right? And maybe you don't have the warehouse unlocked yet or anything. Yeah, let's get 10 jars and 40 baggies. That should be more than enough. And by the end of the night, I should probably have access to the warehouse, so we can start thinking about more efficient setups and shit like that, you know? Okay. We gotta get back home. Curfew has begun. We certainly have enough weed for everybody. Kim Delaney. I need 2 more jars in order for this to be evenly divisible with the amount of baggies that I have. Oh, shit. Yeah, Charles is going to the deal place. See? Fuck. All right. Well, we'll have to get the 2 more jars later. For now, we bag up. $1 million selling trash only? Oh my god. That would be painful. Alright, well, I hope that you can have a good sleep, de facto. It's been good to chill with you so far today, buddy. You take care for now, and we'll see you in a little bit, alright? Yeah, Jesse just won't call us for anything. Anyway, we have all the product that we need for our deals tonight. We can begin. There we go. It's actually crazy how concentrated and condensed the police presence in this area is. I used to think that the barber shop would be easier to do now, but that is not the case. All they've really done is make every single deal in Northtown harder to pull off. So, which I think works out well because you're incentivized to get the dealer up and running, right? In fact, I think that's why Tyler made the cops he changed their behavior now, because the real evidence that the dealers were functional and proper came from the huge storage closet update, right? Yeah, now that we have those huge storage closets, that update was, for me, the proof in the pudding that the dealers are functional and that they can be trusted to keep on working without glitching out. So now that he knows that, it's like, okay, we can make the cops harder, and now dealers have more value, and they'll be more consistently helpful to the player.
No.
There you go, buddy. Charles. When I'm done with my West Coast deals, maybe I can pay a visit to Charles and buy those last 2 jars I need. What I'm really happy about, though, is that whatever Google's done to my channel, not only did it take Google a long time to do it and ruin it, you know, Zuzi's channel is going to be a way for us to tip the scales back, right? I'm going to censor myself probably pretty heavily on Zuzi's channel, but she's going to be able to acquire a level of success with hers because of her reserved nature. You know, she's better at self-censoring than I am. I've always been the rebel. She's always been the level-headed one. So she's going to do a much better job of staying out of trouble. There you go, Chloe. Yeah, we'll play multiplayer games. I'll fucking censor myself while we do. And I'll make sure nothing happens to her channel. All right. I didn't buy those jars, but that's okay. We can buy them in the morning. All right, now that we have Hoodlum 5, I've unlocked access to a backpack, and I can get into the warehouse now. And thanks to the mod I have, I should be able to enter the warehouse at any point during the day. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Two more jars. 4 soil. And packaging station Mark II. Anyway, until Monday, I can't really get my first laundering business. Yeah, we gotta wait until Monday. And then I can buy the laundromat for $10,000. It's very expensive. And right as soon as I get Peddler 2 and I have unlocked the mixing station Mark II, I can buy one and then we can power level a little bit. However, it just occurred to me I have no more seeds, so we're gonna start ordering them back to back from Albert Hoover and increasing our stockpile. I have an order limit. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. Okay. Let's at least do the soil. Just making sure. All right. We gotta try to sell this 2 OG Kush that we still have. And I need to pay the signing fee for Benji. And probably Molly too. Chloe, Ludwig, and Keith. All right. It looks like it might rain again today. Holy shit. Go. All right, we're good. We got away. Slowpokes, look at them, scratching their heads, wondering where I've gone. Fools.
No.
George Green, he wants a jar. Rock solid, okay. We're doing a wonderful job of getting more EXP. I am gonna want to try to set up some sort of automated operation, although I don't think I can. At least I shouldn't technically be able to. I could try to get something automated set up at the sweatshop or in the sewer office, right? I haven't bought the stash and dash yet, and I don't plan to. Not yet, anyway. We need to save up. Gotta save up. So that I can get laundering businesses. I'm gonna take a look up here at where I'm able to hire, and we're gonna see if that mod still works. Motel room, sewer office, sweatshop. It looks like it works just fine. Oh, yeah, I can still hire people to these locations. Drop is ready. You can find it under the West Bridge. I wonder how many employees I'm able to have at those locations, though. I do have a way that I can go check. Nice, we got a good deal for Geraldine.
Oh, no. So, yeah.
All right. We're gonna check how many people we can have here at the sweatshop. And also how many people we can have down in the sewer. The way we're gonna do that, we're gonna turn on this mod here. More workers. We're gonna turn on authoring mode. So it looks like I can only have one person at the sweatshop. Fair enough. And I can only have one person over here in the sewers as well. When we were making fool's gold, that shit was real convenient. Real convenient, because basically we just had a chemist at each location, right? And they didn't produce any mess. I just had to show up and restock their supplies later on. I think what I'm going to do in this playthrough is we're not going to use those properties very much. I will hire some people. You know, I can get somebody growing weed for me at least. Possibly at both locations. Like, we'll use the locations. But, it's just going to be for making, like, a little bit of weed. Because I do feel, personally, like, it does kind of upset the balance of the game a little bit when you don't even need to get a new property, a good property, to start mass producing drugs, right? Now, can you argue for the fact that, realistically speaking, you should be able to hire employees over there at the sweatshop or the sewer? Yeah. Feasibly, you could argue it, right? But it does kind of throw off the balance of the game a little bit at this stage, because it kind of, you can produce enough weed with those locations to barely need the stash and dash at all, right? Not too much, devoted coyote, not too much. I'm having a good day. How are you doing? Beautiful. Yeah, you might think we already have enough cash and that I don't need to smash into these, but if we start setting places up, every dollar is gonna count, right? That's why I haven't swapped to the machete yet. Benji made a deal, and I've now been instructed to get my hands on a mixing station. Oh yeah, let's go grab those seeds. Under the West Bridge. Beautiful. Okay, we have what we need. Take the cash, take the weed, unassign the customers. If I plant these right now, then they might be grown by the time freeze. Kind of worried about my weed supply. I only have 20 unbagged nuggets. You know what I mean? Let's grab the watering can, get these watered, and let's hope that they can grow before the time freeze. It's 8 p.m. They have until 4, right? That's 8 hours. I'd imagine they're going to be just fine. It might have like a 7.5-hour grow time or something. Fill up the watering can. Okay. I have a better packaging station now. Let's place that down. Right on. And then we'll keep this one for another worker later. Yeah, no rain today. It was overcast all day, a little chilly, but other than that, nothing. I'm gonna place down another couple of these. Another couple lamps. Oh yeah, you can make it look real fucking scenic in here with the lamps. I like it. Let's go get some more baggies. Now that I can pay cash for them, it's a good idea to stock up. I'll get like 80. And some jars too, but curfew is in effect. And the cops are already grilling the area. Okay. 80 bags. 20 jars. And that'll do for now. We have them in our backpack. Now, I can hire botanists at all of those locations. The motel room, the sewer office, sweatshop, whatever I want. At the motel room, I believe I'm going to be hiring a handler for packaging. That's usually the way that I go about it. And then the sewer office and the sweatshop, I can pretty much do whatever I want. Hang on. 5 green crack for Jesse. You know, that's her first time calling us to buy weed. Very first time. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna send a botanist over to the sweatshop to grow weed. And then I'm gonna send a handler to the motel room. Yeah, I like the balancing of having only one employee at those locations, because having one employee means you always have to do something, right? If you have a chemist at the sweatshop, then you have to stock up his machines so that he keeps producing meth. If you have a botanist at the sweatshop or the sewer office, interchangeable, then you have to be the one who cleans up after the botanist while they grow product, right? It just seems to work. It works really well. I can't get a tier 2 mixing station yet, not until I reach Peddler 2. We are close. Not quite there yet, but we're getting close. Holy shit. Crouching is really effective now, actually. That's crazy. Oh, hello there, Anna. Anna Thomas. Oh, isn't that sweet? Okay, what a doll. Let's package more shit up. That's Shaggy's girlfriend. She packages his product for him. Just not right now, not until I buy her a locker. I mean. There we go. It is time for us to start wheeling and dealing. I will only purchase a mixing station when I'm able to get a tier 2. And I am gonna want to turtle up a little bit before I unlock the downtown customers, because we're gonna have a lot more to, you know, a lot more responsibility after we get those customers. Let's put a little bit more cash into Albert Hoover's box. And then we're gonna order 8 green crack seeds. We got to keep on improving our relationship with Albert until we can get deliveries to our locations. Wonderful. Okay, at some point we will get a call from Keith, I think. Oh shit, we have a deal over there at the barber shop that we gotta do. Not looking forward to it. I'll try to do the barrel jump. Sometimes the barrel jump works. It depends on this guy over here and how quickly he sees you. Jesus. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna buy some requisite shit for the weed growing operation in the sweatshop. So, 8 moisture pots, 8 suspension racks, 8 LED grow lights, and 20 extra long life soil. We're carrying everything thanks to the backpack. I really can't wait until Tyler adds a vanilla backpack, but until then, man, it honestly does seem to work quite well, the mod. I just wish you had to pay for it. You don't currently have to pay for it, but if I cared that much, I would just throw away money once I unlocked it, right? Okay. Here you go, Joyce. Well, there we go. I wonder where Meg is. She gone. All right. I don't have enough seeds to replant right now, so let's go to sleep. All right. Peddler 2, apparently. Right on. We have the mixing station Mark II. Drop is ready behind the Western Gas Mart. Let's harvest. Put the soil down. I won't need this setup for that much longer. We're pretty much just leveling up Albert Hoover until I can meet up with him. Probably gonna level up even past that point so I can get deliveries from him. Okay. Now let's go grab our seeds. There we go. We got all the machines here. We're gonna go plant our, you know, our seeds, and then fuck the, you know, the providence of the day is whatever we want. It's Saturday. We have 2 days left before I'll be able to buy a business and start laundering cash. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to try and get the sweatshop botanist all set up and ready to go. Okay, now let's package up some product while we have it. Kyle. Oh, damn straight, buddy. 5 grams. My man. All right, the crops are planted, watered, and growing. Oh, so cute. Are you ready to package my product, freckle face? Damn straight. Let's go check on the botanist.
Oh.
We have everything the botanist needs in our backpack. I'm gonna meet up with Albert Hoover. He's under the West Bridge. Okay. I love how easy it is to set up somebody here, you know? Truth is, you always have this option. I like, yeah, you always have the option of having an employee hired at the sweatshop, which I really like because it gives you that early game way to automate your weed production, get a whole bunch of it coming in every day, right? It's very hands off for you. And I really wish that there was a way to get one employee at the motel or one employee at the sewer office the same way, right? Because you still have to help this botanist do what they do. You still have to help them out. It seems very balanced in that way. They can grow the weed for you, but they can't clean up their own trash, right? Same with the chemist. The chemist can make you meth, and it can put it on a shelf, but it can't restock its workstation. So it works out really well. Yeah, 2 large storage racks. The drop is ready under the West Bridge. Incidentally enough, that's exactly where Albert Hoover is. Hang on. Now I need to buy 6 stacks of weed seeds. $60 green crack. There it is. I'm gonna sell George 10 grams. Yeah, I'm okay with selling the green crack for like $60 a gram at this point. I'm gonna start doing that if it means I can shed more volume, right? We got the locker. I need another trash grabber. I gotta do the cleaning here, right? Now, if I want to have a different setup, this is the time for me to make that decision. Once it's built, I'm gonna have to commit, so. I might centralize all these plants, for example. Put them in the middle of the room. Okay. And I could put the supply shelf right over there in the back if I move these forward by just a hair. We're gonna need a output shelf for all of these. Those will do. And then I can put the supplies right here, technically, right? Just stuff them right there. But I do think that I would like to have the supplies in the back. So we're gonna put this stuff in here for a moment. In her locker. Yeah, I want to try something new, right? It doesn't have to be fancy, but just like a new layout. Something different to try. You know? We're gonna move all these over by one. Just like that. Grab the lights. I'm gonna have to see it in action. But I think it'll be fine. She has no way to walk around the plants. That is worth noting. However, what if I just have a central row? A little center path for getting around all the plants. That might work just fine. So the plants end up like this. Yeah, buddy. I mean, it looks clean. She can't have two supply shelves, but I could certainly put another shelf right there to double up the supply amount. The depositing shelves will go right here. That's going to be the output shelf for the weed. Maybe I could have both depositing shelves right here so that it's easy for me to come in and grab it, right? And I can even walk up here, refill that shelf, or if I want to move it over here, then I don't have to get past the botanist, right? The botanist comes up, grabs the supplies, and then tends to all the plants right here. That does mean I could technically move these over one more. What about the locker? Let's put all the supplies on the shelf. Oh, our phone's been blowing up. Holy shit. I hope I'll have enough weed for everybody today. Let's go. Well, I don't really want to go harvest yet. Let's see here. Yeah, mainly because the cops are there and oh, the curfew's not even active. Okay, I could go. Let's get home before the police get to stick up their ass about my presence out here. Okay, we can harvest again. I do have a lot of weed. Pretty sure I'm gonna have more than enough. Let's harvest. This will be the last batch that I have to do. I will be growing some more weed of a wide variety for the mixing purposes so that we can power level, but we need to get Peddler 2 before I can actually get my hands on that tier 2 mixing station like I want to. All right. Kim Delaney. All right. I have 14 jars and 40 bags of weed. Let's grab it all. And I guess let's begin. We got a lot of deals to do tonight. But the hope is that we're going to be able to get to Peddler 2 so I can make the mixing station and then power level up to drying racks. I can sell Jesse 10 grams. Fucking $66 a gram. What a customer that is. Okay. I could put the locker right there, and then everything is in a neat little row where I can access it as soon as I come in. That could work, buddy. It could totally work. The only thing I don't like the idea of I might move the plants that way, because if she's over here, right, then I'm not going to be able to walk through here. She'll be blocking the passage. The passage, as they say. Well, as they most definitely do not say. All right, let's grab all the lights. Oh, yeah. How is the botanist going to reach that plant in the back? I do need to leave a half block gap. Just a half block is all that's necessary, and then I think she can get in there. All right, we're going to set it up like this. Yeah, that way the lane is going to be wide enough where I can go around the botanist if I have to. At least I think I'll be able to. We will certainly find out, won't we? Keith Wagner. Always late and yet somehow always on time. Yeah, that looks more spacious, you know, more clean. Yeah, not too bad. She can access the plants for sure from there. As far as the supplies go, I could just leave them where they are. Let's move them over by one more tile. Yeah, I could put them right there. Or we could even put them kind of like over there, but I feel like that ain't really necessary. Yeah, now even if she's standing here, I might be able to get through. I'm not 100%, but I think so. And what if I did an L-shaped supply area here? Let's put all of her supplies on this shelf. Like this, right? Put the shelf there, put this one here. And then I can put the locker right there. That actually gives me more space to maneuver through here. Kind of. Tough choice, buddy. Tough choice indeed. I always end up getting analysis paralysis when I do these, but I like it. I love this. I love trying out different builds. That's like the whole fun. You know what I mean? Like that's the entire good of the game. This is where it's at right here. Yeah, these can be the output shelves for all the weed that gets deposited. And then I need to keep this part really open, right? Yeah, because I need to be able to get around the botanist if she's standing anywhere here. If I have the shelves lined up against the wall right here, then that might take up just enough space where I can't get through if she's here. That's my reasoning. That's why I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it. right? I could even put the output shelves like that. And then I think I'll move these over for the sake of symmetry and aesthetics, and we're good. This is the setup I'm settling on. She can still walk around these, I'm pretty sure, and reach every single plant without fail. Yeah, this should do. It should totally do. I'm kind of ambivalent about where the locker is. I do have ambivalence there. But if I was to put the locker right here, then it might obstruct the walking paths for her or for me. Like if she's standing right here and processing that plant, right, would I be able to squeeze through? Maybe not. And that's where we're at. However, if I put that right there and then put these right here, I can reach the locker and these storages with a wide open walking lane. I can resupply right here, so I never have to worry about getting in here. I don't like the lack of realism associated with having the locker facing that way, but I mean, that's the kind of thing I might have to live with, right? If I really want it to work out well, like, because if she's standing right here, I can't reach the locker right there. But if she's standing right there, I would be able to reach the locker if it was over there. So I think that's how I'm going to do it. Could I get around her if she was here? I could try that out. It's just a matter of changing a couple of output shelves later, if not. Oh, wait. Done. I can reach her locker from here. I'll just have to find out whether or not I can still reach it when there's plants in the way of the interaction spot. Yeah, we'll see. I think this might work just fine. We'll leave it the way it is. Let's start assigning her. Betty Anderson. Somehow I highly doubt that's your real name. Probably graduated from the fucking Leering Center, didn't you? Supply shelf. Assign her to the plants. I'm gonna assign her from the back plants first. And then these 4 plants are going to output here. And these 4 output there. So we have a large buffer of storage available. Very large buffer. Let's hang up the lights. Yeah, that looks about right. Now, she has 5 days' wages to get growing. And I'm going to give her a little buffer here by doing all the first batch of soil myself. And I'm going to need to leave this trash grabber here in the locker because I'm the one responsible for cleaning up all the trash here. That does raise some questions about the actual efficacy of this place. if I can't get all the way around it. But we're settling. We're settling for this layout, one way or another. I may have to move her locker, though. At the very least, I might have to move the locker, because I can't squeeze through here, right? I need to be able to grab the trash everywhere. Yeah, let's move the locker. And I'm just going to do what my idea was before. I'm going to put these here. Yeah. I don't like it. I could try to put that there. Like, I could try. It really just depends. It depends on where she's standing and whether or not I can get through while she's standing there. I need to get a feel for how fat she is, you know, which we can do. Totally get a feel for it. I'll leave it the way it is for now. Let's put the trash grabber in the locker. Put $1,000 in there, and she's gonna start planting first thing in the morning. But I have to assign her to that locker again. And now the lockers technically have enough room to open for my sanity. Okay, let's get out of here and finish our deals. We've got a lot more left to do. Hello, Chloe. Okay. Westville. Good afternoon, Leo. Good afternoon. I've been okay, buddy. I've been okay. The, you know, the channel's still suffering, whatever the hell YouTube did to it. But it is what it is, buddy. All I can do is one foot in front of the other, right? How are you doing? Okay. There you go. Here you are, Jerry. Jesse. Okay. That cop is grilling this area right now. Skate park behind Taco Ticklers. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. All right, we got all of our deals done, and I'll bet it's mixing station time. I got some spare seeds. We'll, you know, keep them till later when she needs a refill. And we need to designate, you know what? I might actually change the output. I don't even need 2 of those shelves in there. It's fucking crazy. I didn't even think about it. I have the transportation mod where I can have the outputted product sent directly to the motel. So we don't even need these 2 shelves in here, which gives me tremendous fucking freedom with the layout. Yeah, that's sick. That's fucking beautiful. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this is it. This is what we got. Now, all of these plants are going to output here to that shelf right there. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. She's all set up. The outputs are proper. I'm doing okay, Leo. I'm doing all right. It sucks to know that my YouTube dream is pretty much like over, you know? For a while, it seemed like we were just gonna go nowhere but up, but some foul trickery is definitely going on with my channel, and I can't do fuck all about it. Let's delete these grow tents. I no longer need them. And how much space do I have? I need to plant all of these seeds. So I'm gonna go to sleep, and then we're gonna go to the warehouse. I'm gonna buy 4 soil and a mixing station tier 2. Technically, I need 6 soil. Yeah, suspension racks, LED grow lights, and 2 plastic pots. It's Sunday, so past midnight tonight, I'll be able to deposit 10 grand and get our first laundering business. It was hard won. It took a while, but we're getting there. Now, put down the pots, the lights, and the soil. Actually, what if I'm making a mistake here? Maybe I should do this in the sewer, because it's going to get really fucking crammed in here if I don't. Yeah, I think I'm going to pivot. I'm going to do this in the sewer, even though we wasted a soil. That's okay. I'll go buy another. Let's deposit our weed right here. And then I need to take these 4 seeds, all the lights, we have everything we need except for that 1 soil. Grab that. Okay. Now, we have to set up the packaging station for the handler. Possibly with more jars. Let's... I need another locker. Put the lamps right there. Let's go get 1 more soil, as well as a mixing station tier 2. Got it. And a locker. Yeah, we got to get this handler all set up, because that weed's coming. That botanist is going to be producing any second. So we're going to put the locker right there. I can still have my bed. We have enough room. Yeah, buddy. I like that. I think that'll work just fine. You're assigned to that locker, assigned to this packaging station. You have a route taking stuff from here to there, as well as here to there. And then the output of this packaging station is right there. Okay, so all the drugs will go there. Packages right here. All right. Yeah, that's clean. It's clean. It'll work. So let's get down there. Wait, I gotta pay her. All right, she's got wages and she's ready to work. And let me go check on this real quick. I might change the output shelf for the weed, right? She's just chilling. All the plants are growing. Yeah, let's put the weed right there. And then I've got to go change the handler's routes for packaging. Hang on. I got a lot going on right now, trying to figure it out. But yeah, you go back. Grab this, put that right there. Yeah, that'll work, more or less. I might even move this back so I can have lamps right here. That's right proper. Assign to that, from here to there, and then here to there, followed by the packaging station to this place, and then I need to do one more trip. Fortunately, none of the plants are grown yet, so we're still just kind of doing last-minute touch-ups on the setup before finalizing everything. Destination, motel room. Right here. Yeah, buddy. Okay, it's all set up. Now we have to make sure that the handler has a shitload of jars and baggies. She might actually have some baggies in her inventory. Yep. We're gonna put those right here. All right. So she's already working. The plants are already being harvested. We got a lot of weed coming in. The finished products go here on that shelf. Let's get out of here and go set up this grow operation, but I need that one more seed. And the soil and the mixing station. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this area into my little underground mixing bunker. I might want to scour the sewers later for some mushrooms, but we got other shit on the go right now that we're trying to get done. At least we have our automated weed set up already, all done. Hello, Anna. Welcome. How are you doing? You know what? The handler at the hotel is named Anna. All right. Now we got to plant all of these. Good. Yeah, buddy. We're gonna get a lot of cash. And like I said, tonight we're gonna be able to fucking, what are we gonna be able to do tonight? Well, past midnight, we can deposit 10 grand. Technically tomorrow morning. Okay, everything's getting packaged. Very good. Now, I'm gonna need the trimmers, the watering can, the trash grabber, 4 gasoline, 16 meth. Let's put this in our backpack. And then Granddaddy Purple. I'm gonna leave that mixing setup down there. And we'll use it to make our moonwalk bud whenever we want more. You're doing well today? Happy to have woken up. Indeed, I respect that. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. You know, I'm scared. I'm regularly scared for my future, for the channel, because God knows, only God knows what YouTube did to completely destroy my career. It feels like it's not completely destroyed, like I'm hanging on but by my fingernails on a cliff where the rocks are falling off, you know what I mean? I'm trying though. I'm trying to keep my head on my shoulders and keep it leveled. All right, let's water all these. Okay. Put the meth down right here. Now I'm gonna need some shelves. I really only need like, let's just get like 2 large shelves, right? 2 large storage racks. I think that'll be enough. But you know what? I'm not really being fair to you, Anna. Like, I'm not telling you the full truth. The truth is, like, I've been doing better with the multi-streaming. I have it all set up, right? I have the cleaner interface for my streaming, so you can see, like, the oval shape with my camera. You can see the messages appear on screen and then fade away, but I have permanent messages on my tablet right here. Like, I've made leaps and bounds in how I present my stream, and it is better, and it is going to a lot of different platforms now. So I mean, there's been improvements, and if YouTube ever fixes whatever the hell it did to my channel, then, you know, my channel will end up being in a better place for thought of everything that happened. Okay, there we go. I like that. Yeah, we'll have a little our little mixing setup right here. As you guys can see, this is clean. I'm gonna get a shitload of EXP here. Let's put the meth on there, and then I need to keep my grow op stuff here. So the trimmers, soil, granddaddy purple for making my super mix, watering can, trash thing. All right, I need to go get more baggies and jars. And I have to bring them to Anna over at the motel so that we can get things packaging. I'm gonna leave through the West Bridge exit here. Yeah, let's get inside the warehouse. I appreciate that, Anna. Yeah, my viewership's in the toilet. I mean, I went from having 100 people per stream for months, literally like half a year, to now barely being able to break 30. It's painful, really painful. We need 40 jars and 120 baggies. Let's get 60 more baggies. Okay, there we go. We have a lot of product building up. I could use more jars, certainly. I'm pretty much selling as much as I can with a $60 per gram price point, and it's getting massive. Like, we're unloading a lot of weed every day, possibly more than I can even handle. But let's not paint the devil on the wall just yet. We'll actually find out what our throughput looks like. So now what I have to do is really just start dealing, right? Do what we can. And then I have to buy a bunch of mixing ingredients, although it looks like not everybody's showing up at their deal sites yet. It's raining. I'm gonna get some bonus EXP for these deals.
Huh?
Who wants to meet here? At the motel. In front of the motel. This is Sam. Where the fuck is Sam? Oh, here he is. Got more weed. Hello, Husker. It's good to see you, brother. It's really good to see you. How are you doing? In case anybody's confused, that's B Little. B Little is Husker. Hey, that's a huge victory, Claire. Huge victory. You're doing good. You've been through an ordeal that most people would hate to have to go through, and you're handling it with what I would say is distinction. I think you're doing a wonderful job. I have a hair in my throat. I can feel it. I can feel it wriggling around in my windpipe, and I don't like it. That's not how you use an umbrella. All right. One thing that's funny is even when they're holding the umbrella, they still look wet. I have a lot of backpack space. I need to buy 16. Wait, not 16. God, no. I need 5 of each mixing ingredient. So we're gonna get the first 8 mixing ingredients, 5 each. I don't need 5 gasoline. I already have 5. Wait, I have 4 gasoline, right? I think so. We're just gonna buy 1. Yeah. So that's the first 8 ingredients that I have. We managed to save a little bit of money on the gasoline. Oh man, Trent, your skin's looking shiny, bro. Fucking cocoa grease over here. Let's go to the brown apartment building here. There we go. Dean's deal is done. I can now deposit 10 grand. There we go. And I can buy a laundering business tomorrow. The laundromat. Aptly named. Behind the Western Gas Mart, we missed Kim. All right, let's go to our sewer base now that all the deals are done. And I'm gonna run through the sewers and try to find ourselves some mushrooms, I think. Yeah, we'll see what we can come up with. Although there might actually be more tomorrow on Monday, so I'm not really sure. I don't know. We seem to be finding a lot with very minimal effort, so I'm just gonna do a pass through here. Try to grab as many as I can. And right as soon as we get the drying rack unlocked, we're gonna want to dry a bunch of mushrooms because they, you know, heavenly mushrooms can be a decent sample for certain customers, I believe. So there we go. Yeah, we have 5 of all the first mixing ingredients. All of these are done. So basically I harvest 1 of each nugget and then I can mix 4 times, also mix the meth, right? I could theoretically do it with mushrooms too. Like if I can find 16 mushrooms, we could get even more EXP. Technically, right? We are finding a lot of mushrooms down here. All right. We'll check in the sewers tomorrow and try to find 6 more mushrooms for mixing. I do have some bagged up mushrooms, actually. I do have bagged up mushrooms that we could repurpose for that. Let's go home and go to sleep now. I did get jars. Yes, I did. I bought 40 jars and just about 180 baggies. Oh my god. We got cops just camping over there, as they do. The first thing we're going to want to do tomorrow is buy the laundromat and immediately get started on laundering. Okay. Yeah, I need 2 more mushrooms, which we will get. Let's go to sleep. I made 10 grand today and got 750 experience gain. All right. Hey, look at that. Anna's already on the move. Already getting shit done. That's what I like to see. So I'm gonna take these mushrooms. I'm gonna unpack them. Put this back there. Put the baggies on the shelf here, along with these ones, I suppose. And I'm gonna quickly go check on this over here. Make sure everything's working right, you know? I mean, sure as shit looks like it is. I might want to clean up the trash. All of these have an output destination at the motel. She's not getting stuck, which is always a really good sign. Oh yeah, laundering business. All right, there we go. Deposit that. Let's head out and let's buy our laundering business. We want to get that started really, really soon. Hopefully before like 9:30. Okay, we got it. Now we can remotely start the laundering operation. It's gonna launder 6 grand, 3 times more than vanilla, but it takes 3 times longer to do, right? It's still $2,000 a day. It's just that it takes 3 days to do 6,000 instead. Anyway, we're gonna pop into the sewer and we're gonna start searching it for mushrooms. It's Monday. I'd imagine there's gonna be more down here. Oh yeah. We already have all the 16 that we need for mixing. Now it's just a matter of getting a few more so that I can have some samples for people later. All right, we're gonna search this wing of the sewers first. Hello, Farf. It's good to see you, brother. They can't do it in vanilla. I have a mod that allows them to do it. Basically, I can set the output destination for something to another property, and then the workers walk to the front of the property they're currently at. They do the hand animation, and then it like teleports it to wherever you wanted it to go. Really useful mod, and it kind of simulates having delivery drivers. Okay. Now let's go over here to the West Bridge entrance and look for mushrooms near it. Nothing. How are you doing, Farf? Oh, Mary, hello. Look at that, man. Look at that. 2 OGs from the old crew. Both here at the same time. Some of like the longest channel members. Probably the longest, actually, between the two of you. Right on. I'm really happy to have both of you here. My channel's been tumultuous lately, but it just, there's a security to having the OGs present. You know what I mean? It just feels good. It feels better. Nothing else here. We have to go through this space. There might be 1 or 2. Ooh, hidden mushroom behind the barrel. There might be a couple mushrooms in here. You got to check over here by these pipes. This is a mushroom spawn point in there between those pipes. Not really seeing anything in here, though. Yeah, nothing here. Do I have any more places to search? I don't really know. Let's just, let's go deposit these mushrooms at the mixing setup here. I might want to buy another shelf, too. This place is looking pretty damn full. So, 16 mushrooms for mixing. We got the 16 meth as well. Yeah, we're gonna really, really power level when the time comes. I do need one more shelf, though. Yeah, I do. Let's head up. Still waiting on past royalties. Yeah, the Heavenly High. I used the name and I didn't even pay yet. Fucking scandalous, dude. All right, we'll sell 15 grams to George. We're selling absurd quantities, but, you know, I like it. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I have a mod, guys, that lets me change the amount of employees that I can have at various properties, but we're only using it for one thing. I have a handler here at the motel. And we have in vanilla, you can have 1 employee at the sweatshop. So we have a botanist at the sweatshop. I clean up after that botanist, but that botanist outputs weed here to be packaged by Anna. It's working out quite well, honestly. Yeah, I like it. I wish that you could have employees at multiple locations, right? Like multiple early game locations. I would love to have in vanilla an employee in the sewer office, an employee at the motel, and then only when you unlock the stash and dash and up do you get the opportunity to have more than 1 employee at a location, right? All right, we got to leave behind these mushrooms here, and then I need to buy a storage rack. I'll put them right there. And I need to buy 1 more of each of the mixing ingredients to make, you know, to compensate for the presence of the mushrooms now. There we go. And then, so that's 6 of each ingredient that we need. 6 energy drink, 6 motor oil, 6 mega bean, and 6 chili. Yeah, buddy. We're setting ourselves back in debit money, but we're setting ourselves way forward in experience gained. Trust me, we're gonna get a ridiculous amount of EXP. Sell 11 grams to Geraldine. All right, 3 grams to Chloe. Let's take... Oh, right. I'm gonna leave behind the bat for a second, so that I have room to buy 1 more storage rack. I'm gonna be spending like an entire in-game day doing all that mixing, but we are gonna get a massive amount of experience. It's gonna be insane, dude. We're talking like 8,000 experience. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. We're gonna get a lot of level ups all in a row. That's been possible ever since the dev made it so that you can you get 80 EXP for every mix that you do, right? So we could get started right now. Oh, my ass. Oh, I've been on it all day. Oh, we're good. Jesus. Okay. You know what though? I'm gonna make sure that we have more jars for Anna back at the motel. Because we're selling pretty much 1 jar to every customer, with very few exceptions. Sometimes even 2 or 3 jars per customer. Yeah, buddy, the mods are kind of annoying to set up, but once you do set them up, it's worth it. You get a lot out of it. But there was a scandal a while back where modders were actually putting, like, well, this one modder, 1 or 2, they put malware into a mod file. So people were downloading it, they got the virus, it was a big thing, right? Yeah, let's buy 40 more jars. Put them here. And then okay. So do we start our mixing today? I certainly could. Yeah, maybe we'll start doing our mixing right now. And we'll start getting all that juicy EXP. All right, let's grab the trimmers. I'm gonna put all 6 bananas on the mixing station and then put those in there. See that? You grab 1 of everything and then you just start mixing. 80 experience. Ice cream gold. You could try to sell all those mushrooms, but honestly, that can be a little bit of a headache, only because, like, you know, you have to name them, you have to set the price. You don't need to name them necessarily, like, you could just give them to the dealers, but they don't stack because they're all different strains, right? Purple slime, oh yeah. Okay, so we're done with bananas. Now we do kook. I'm gonna get 3 of each type of nug. Phone's blowing up. Okay, all the kook is now used up. Now we got to do the gas. All right, now we're on to donuts. Mouthwash now. We're gonna have to harvest more buds. Yeah, hopefully your shift flies by today, Mary. Hopefully. Well, you know what? You can listen to me. You can feel like the second-hand hype of all the experience gain that we're getting while we mix these drugs. Here we go. We got 4 of each type of nugget. Yeah, it works out well. Oh shit, I forgot to use PGR. Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna be 4 nugs short of each type of weed. Yeah, because there's 16 ingredients, but you only get 12 nugs per plant, but if you use PGR, you get 16. That sucks. Okay, well, fair enough. I shouldn't have fucked it up. It's my own fault. Fat balls. Damn straight. All right. Now for the flu medicine. Now, I do want to find out how much experience gain I can get in one day, which means that I'm probably gonna cheat myself in the 4 weed nugs that I'm missing, but I'm gonna pay $1,000 to do it. I'm gonna pay out the ass for it. but I bet you guys are just as curious as I am to see what happens if you mix every single mixing ingredient with every single type of drug all in one day and then get a massive amount of EXP, right? Like, I want to find that out too, so we're totally gonna. Okay. I think this is going to be Midway Moonwalk, so we're going to have to name it appropriately. Yeah. That mix was called Thick Smegma. That's unhinged. I love it. This is going to be our sweet tooth bud right here. There we go. Yeah, we'll be selling that later. Mainlining it later. Hang on. Oh, God. Yeah, I might get... I almost had some deals expire. Got carried away with the mixing. I gotta sell a crazy fucking volume of weed today. Beautiful. All right, now we got to do the Mega Bean and motor oil. And then we have 4 more mixing ingredients to do. All right. Now for the motor oil segment. You could theoretically take it a step further and mix the mixes with the mixes for even more EXP. I just typically don't do that, right? I do all the single step mixes, get a shitload of EXP, and we go from unlocking the warehouse to basically unlocking drying racks and beyond, all in one day. It's insane, buddy. Anyway, let's open up the creative menu. I'm gonna delete $1,000. So give OG Kush 4. Give Sour Diesel 4. Give Granddaddy Purple 4. Oh, I don't really know what the... I don't know what the code is for that. Give Green Crack 4. Let me see here. Oh, there's 2 D's in it. Give granddaddy purple 4. There we go. Okay, so we have those. Now we need to get 4 more mixing ingredients. 4 more. So let's go to the Central Gas Mart and let's grab them. Central Gas Mart I can get to from over here. I've never done the mushrooms with everything else before. So, now we need 6 batteries, 6 iodine, 6 Adderall, and 6 horse semen. You're smoking roaches and I'm throwing all the green away, and that speaks to my very soul. You know, it used to drive Zuzi crazy, but when we smoke weed, I always collect the roaches in a Ziploc bag, and then I roll roach joints to like get the most out of the weed toward, you know, she hates it. But I love roach joints. There is no greater raunch than the stink of a good roach joint, you know? And holy shit, does it ever get you high, man. Like, you got all that caked in resin there and shit, like... Okay, we're ready. Sometimes you don't get a new mix because you end up with the same mix you got when you did another combination. Like when you mix Granddaddy Purple with Coke, you get the same mix that you would if you mixed green crack with flu medicine, right? So you're not always gonna get a new mix. Not a guarantee. We're still gonna have to do all of our deals when this is all done. Okay, last ingredient right here, man. Horse semen. This has to be fool's gold right here. Now all I have to do is get all my deals done without, you know, without getting arrested or anything. Baseline competence and focus should be enough to pull that off. But we have a lot of mixes, as you can see. 16 for each type of weed, 16 for meth, 16 for mushrooms. Only thing we didn't do is all the coke, but that's understandable because we don't have access to it, right? Anyway, I'm gonna start growing this Granddaddy Purple right here. Hello, old fart. We're doing pretty good, buddy. I mean, it's as good a day to be alive as any. How are you doing? let's get out of here and let's try to do all of our deals, every single one, without getting busted. I'm gonna have to go to the motel and grab some grain. But these cops, man, they love to camp this place now. Jesus, look at that. They're both just standing there together. I guess at least I don't have a barber shop deal. That's always good. Okay. Oh yeah, look at all this. Tons of weed, buddy. We should be all right on quantity for sure. Even though I'm like scaling up everybody's deals up to $60 a gram for the maximum quantity that they'll do. Let's go to the Western Wharf first. There you go, Keith. Jerry. Nobody under the West Bridge tonight. You're doing okay, eh? That's how I describe how I'm doing too. Like it's... life's totally passable. I'm not super thrilled about the state of it right now, but I have it, and I guess I have to be grateful for having it at least. Three jars. That's a massive order. It sucks that it's not raining anymore. But money is kind of, you know, it doesn't matter. We're gonna have tons of money. Especially as I keep on scaling up the quantities and prices of these deals to the extent that I presently am. I could not be more curious to see how much experience I'm gonna get. Well, we're just about done. I'll be able to go to sleep and see how much experience we are due. Oh shit. I just gave her like a lot of extra weed by accident, like 8 grams extra. Oops. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go to sleep. Get ready, guys. We're about to see the results. The risotto. I got 7,800 experience. I literally almost broke 8,000 EXP. That's insane. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit. 8 level ups in a row. 9 level ups in a row. 10. I got 10 level ups, dude. No fucking way. No way. It was peak during release. It's getting better too. It's getting better all the time. I'm wee-toaded. Oh man, yeah, but it is getting better. It is getting better over time. Yeah, I feel you, Lone Star. I actually understand that completely. Life is a gift I never asked for, right? I'm grateful. I'm grateful to have the privilege of being alive. It's just sometimes it doesn't always feel like a privilege especially when we know that we didn't really ask to have it, and sometimes the suffering greatly exceeds, like, the gifts. Yeah, I get you, buddy. I get you. Oh, Brackley. This is how. All these mixes. I did a one-step mix of every type of weed and meth and mushrooms with all 16 mixing ingredients. You get 80 experience for every new mix that you discover. So you can mix 16 of each product. 16 meth, 16 mushrooms, 16 of 4 different types of weed, right? And you get 80 experience for each one. There's 16 mixing ingredients, so 16 of each product. Massive amount of EXP if you do it all in one day. Okay, the grow op is still going strong. Hasn't really slowed down any. Of course, why would it? Supplies last regarding soil and seeds, at least for now. All right, we've cleaned up. I think I'm gonna get 10 more soil and 30 more seeds. Just to, you know, just to top it up a little bit. Let's make sure that her and the packager both have 20 days wages in their boxes. And now the customers are gonna have way more money to spend. Because we're such a higher level. That's crazy. We fucking zoomed. We're at Bagman 3. I can almost get level 5, or I can almost get high quality pseudo, dude. We killed it. We did so damn good. Anyway, we're just gonna have Anna package up a bunch of jars at this point. Yeah, let's take out those baggies, put them on the shelf, and she's gonna do jars now. I'm gonna keep a little bit of weed on me. And I have to meet up with Albert Hoover. Let's order 10. Yeah. I paid him back, but my debt is not gone yet. And we need to meet up with them too. Our reputation with him is not yet maxed out. Not yet. I only need to buy 6 more seeds from him. Given the fact that we have a drop coming in for 10. No problem, Brackley, no problem. Yeah, going through life alone gets old fast. I remember what that is like. It's been a while, but I remember what it's like. There's other things that, like, the suffering is constant. It just takes different forms, even when you find somebody to live with, right? Because you typically end up in a frame of mind, like, at least for me personally, I went from being chronically alone and hating my existence to recognizing my ineptitude for thought of my inability to adequately provide for Susanna the way she deserves to be provided for. And, you know, there's always a context for thinking less of yourself. As your circumstances change, your insecurities do not. And I think that the tug of war of our existence is trying to remember that we're only human, trying to have realistic expectations of our conduct, and trying not to compare ourselves to other people, right? The success of other people, the work ethic of other people. Like, it's comparison to others is a bottomless pit for our self-esteem. It really is. All right, I need to get 10 soil. We live in a world where you can do the right thing and get the wrong results, right? A world where everybody's trying to do their best in a world where it's far too easy to do your worst. Like it's so easy to keep your mouth shut about the corruption in the world. You speak out against it, it's the right thing to do. In my particular case, right, my channel's censored to shit. Like, my viewership's way down. It's been divided by 5, right? But it is what it is. Like, I'd rather suffer for doing the right thing than thrive because I didn't. But it just comes with the added caveat of the contemplation. Would Zuzi have been worth censoring myself? Probably. I think that, like me, Lone Star, you take it a step further. I think that sometimes you start thinking that it would have been better if you were never born. I feel that way sometimes. I think about everything I lived through, all the pain that I experienced, all the agony I had to endure because of circumstances that were beyond my control, that in essence seemed like they were afflicted upon me, like inflicted upon me, right? Yeah. Google changing our names sucks. Damn straight it does. Welcome back, Claire. Always love yourself regardless of your situation. Yeah, true, buddy. We're doing okay, David. We're doing okay. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's good to see you regardless. Yeah, it's good to see you. We're, you know, we're having a decent day. Decent day. We're getting into the nitty-gritty of some harsh contemplations, but it is a good day. How are you doing? Husker. Goddamn, buddy. Welcome back. I'm assuming you want to be listed as B Little, right? When I put you back in the description? Thank you very much, though, buddy. That, now more than ever, a membership to the channel goes further than it ever has before. With YouTube cutting my viewership to the extreme extent that it has, these memberships are the lifeblood of what I do. So, like, sincerely, buddy, thank you very much. And now that I don't live with my mom anymore, every single dollar is food on my table and shelter over my head. It's never meant more than it does now. So, thank you very much, buddy. So, do you want to be B Little 47? Or do you want a different name here? Because I'm cool with whatever. All right, I have to go grab my mixing station real quick. And right as soon as we get that drop for the green crack seeds, I'm gonna buy 10 soil. Yeah, I need this. That's ready. Let's buy the 10 soil first so I don't forget. It's true. I believe in that, Observer. I mean, the only difference between a spiritual person and a nihilistic one is perception, right? It's, nihilism is self-defeating, in essence, right? Convincing yourself that nothing you do will ever matter is a form of reprieve and analgesia that the helpless need to get through the day, I think. And inversely, other people need the opposite. They need to believe that they're carrying a cross for the people that they love and that their suffering has meaning and that they're only experiencing it because they have to. It's like two sides of the same coin, trying to stick around. All right, we're gonna go with Be Little for now, but Husker, if you want your name to change, let me know, all right? I will happily change it, if that's what you want. I'll go to every recent series and I'll throw you in there. Chicken thighs with a zucchini carrot side and some mashed potatoes. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking bomb. Oh yeah, if I put down this mixing station in the motel, then it counts as me having bought one from the hardware store. That's right. Okay. There we go. And now I need to go to the gas mart. Hang on, let's deposit this. Okay. Oh, buddy. Well, we got that meth job. I'm just gonna pay Molly's signing fee here. The drop is ready. Skate park. Let's go grab it. How much time is left on the launder? 42 hours. Couple days. Let's go deposit these, and then I'm gonna order 10 Granddaddy Purple. And then with that debt paid off, he will now make deliveries to our properties. And I have more than enough Granddaddy Purple for fucking like 30 playthroughs of my moonwalk, bud. Okay. Oh, it looks like I bought the soil twice. Okay, fair enough. So I'm gonna need more seeds. Hang on. Yeah, I guess we ended up doing a full refill anyway, huh? All right. I love the weather changes here in Schedule 1. It doesn't feel as bland because the days offer you like different weather. It is better. It's a lot better. Okay. So we're gonna put some surplus stockpile weed here. I need to buy a drying rack. And I need to look for as many mushrooms as I can find, just because I'd like to have a whole bunch of heavenly mushrooms for free samples. You guys might have noticed I'm taking it really slow, right? Like we haven't even By those, we haven't even actually done any downtown customers yet, right? Like, I'm flying through the fucking game nice and slow, getting my bearings. So let's put the drying rack down right here. And then I have to go... Let's order pseudo from Shirley. Just one shitty pseudo will do. It'll take half an hour. Peggy Myers is looking for some grain. Yeah, let's scour the sewers for more mushrooms here. Not really sure that we'll find that many. I know that we recently did on Sunday night, but I figured more would have respawned on Monday. We did just spend 16 fucking mushrooms, right? Doing the mixing. Here we go. There's one. The drop is ready where? Behind the casino. We're having chicken thigh legs for dinner tonight ourselves. I'm a simple person, dude. Like, I could honestly have chicken thigh legs or pork chops every night for the rest of my life. I say that as someone who has had chicken thigh legs and pork chops every night for, like, most of his life for the past 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, I'm cool with it. Okay, we need to go grab that pseudo. We're too poor for beef. It is what it is. Yeah. We get the odd package of ground beef, but it is pretty expensive in comparison. All right. I don't have my mixing station. I should bring it back here. We don't really need a whole bunch of storage here anymore. I can take those shelves. Let's go grab that pseudo. And I need to check the other, like the second half of, yeah, the sewers for more mushrooms. Strange, I haven't had any mushrooms spawn in that area the whole playthrough. It is a spawn point, so it's surprising I haven't seen any there. I wonder if you can have like seeds for your playthrough that determine where you may or may not find mushrooms while playing. Drop is ready. Okay, looks like that might be it. I only found 3 more mushrooms in here, but I guess that's okay. Let's get out of here. I need to go behind the casino to grab that pseudo and get started. And the medical practice has the granddaddy purple seeds that I ordered. I also need to grab the mixing station. So we got that. Let's go grab the mixing station. Got it. And let's start hanging up these mushrooms to go heavenly. Yeah. All right. Okay, well, we'll leave that for a while to wrap up. I'm gonna try to sell a whole bunch of the baggies that we have tonight. Let's harvest these. I need 24 energy drinks and 24 paracetamol to be brought here later. Let's head out. Bear in mind, this is still permadeath, perma-arrest. Always. Yeah, we're basically mainlining the sale of jars now. So we're gonna get rid of a lot of our baggies and just get Anna over here at the motel prioritizing the packaging of jars. All right, put the shelves down. I'm really digging how organized we are during this playthrough. I've made a lot of smart decisions here, with the exception of just not making sure to use PGR on my plants when I was growing them for the mixing. Oh yeah, I still have to get rid of $1,000 for that. Yeah, I have to discard $1,000. There we go. Fair is fair. All right, I should take some jars just in case I start running out of product. All right. Keith Wagner, always late, yet somehow always on time. I think I might pivot over to Zomboid here soon, guys. We got our feet off the ground in a magnificent playthrough. I think we're doing a remarkable, like a really good job of getting ahead. We haven't unlocked downtown yet, but we turtled up long enough to, God, we're almost Bagman level 5. You know, being able to power level your skills, I am such a big fan of that change to the game. Being able to make a whole bunch of mixes, get a whole bunch of experience. The only thing I feel the game is truly missing is some sort of way to delete the mixes after you've discovered them. But I don't know how to reconcile that. Like, can you delete them, but also, like, not get the experience again? Because it would definitely be a cheesy exploit if you could double dip the EXP for the mixes, right? So, like, maybe there will be a way to delete old mixes later where you won't be able to get the EXP again. There we go. I still got 30 bagged weed, but we're gonna get rid of all of it. As long as I'm selling the green crack, buddy, I can just sell it by the jar. All right, we got rid of all of our baggies. They're all gone. Jalapenos, fresh jalapenos. That's the bomb, Lone Star. Say something in chat, people, to right. Thank you, Old Fire. Yeah, 3 people on Kick and 2 people on Twitch. Hell, that's better than a few days ago. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I'm gonna clean up this graffiti. Let's do a graffiti check. Nothing there. Nothing here. Nothing there. Nor here. Okay, I need 2 graffiti cleaners. 3 graffiti cleaners. Hello there, Charles. I gotta clean up this town. Wanna buy some weed? Right on. There's no graffiti on that garage door over there. All right, we really don't need that much more EXP. I could just, you know, spray paint on a wall, but again, I'm not really in a rush yet to move on to the new customers. Not yet. We'll get there. I'm just gonna delete these baggies. We don't need to bag up any more weed. I want to mainline jars. And store that right there. Take these bags. I guess I did have more, right? Because she was packaging more. That makes perfect sense. You got anything in your inventory? No? Okay, so... Wait a minute. Yo, that was ballsy. I'm gonna get myself arrested. Okay, let's buy 10 soil for these 10 seeds, and we'll store them in the sewer. Okay. Wow, look at Sherman.
Oh, dude.
Fucking soul searching out here at 4 in the morning. I don't know, something tells me he was stuck there, and then when I talked to him, I like freed him type thing. I get you, Lone Star. That's life. That's what all the people say. Flying high in April and shot down in May. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? All right. Let's store this and the soil. I'm gonna grow some plants. Okay, and water. How are the cats doing back in Canada? They're doing okay. From what Mom tells me, Theo has been bullying Tyrion on a pretty regular basis. unfortunately, I think the reason why that's happening is because my mom, like, she doesn't think about the cats, right? Like, she doesn't. Me and Zuzi, we were, before we started talking about moving, we were talking about building the cats jungle gyms, getting them special toys to control their zoomies, right? But my mom is, in a word, kind of neglectful. She kind of gets wrapped up in her own shit and doesn't really, like, you know, she doesn't go out of her way for stuff like that. And I think, you know, we're trying to get mom to buy her some toys. We found some links for toys for the cats and we sent those links to mom. The cats are doing okay, but I miss them dearly. I don't know if they miss me and Zuzi or not. Like, I would hate the knowledge that they do, but they're alive. They're alive. They're coming home, you know. I miss Tai Tai. Strangely enough, I feel like Theo's doing better than Tai Tai. He's always been the stronger of the two, but Tai Tai was always the cozy bug of the two. He was always the one where after I finished streaming, he would go to sleep on my chair and stay there all night. And he was the one who had like the sleeping spot on my desk beside my setup. Little Tai Tai, remember? And the TIE fighter emojis were because of him. Fucking Tai 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 Tai, you know? Yeah. Oh, bittersweet nostalgia. Anyway, we need to go to sleep. I'm gonna buy more jars. Yeah, Carbon. The delivery mod is indeed working for this update. Yes, it is. I even found I found a fix for high ballers. The link to it is in the description down below. High ballers has been patched by somebody and it's now working. Let's buy 160 jars. I can literally almost make a brick press. That's how far we've gotten in such a short time, too. That's insane. Yeah, Bagman 5, I believe, is when you get the brick press. We're like Bagman 4. It's literally Wednesday. It's been a week and a half. A week and a half, and I already am about to unlock the brick press. That's actually crazy, but that's the power of mixing. You get so much EXP. It's insane. No sign of any Benzies nearby. I'm gonna go... Well, you know what? The meth isn't done baking yet. These aren't done drying. But the setup's going pretty good. If I really want to, I could set up another botanist in the sewer office. I'm allowed to have one employee there. And that volume of weed would probably cover most customers in the fucking game. I don't know. Eventually you do start running out of weed. We are going to want to upgrade our setup, but we've been waiting for this laundering to finish, and it's not going to finish until tomorrow at noon. When it does... Do I want both laundering setups first, or do I want to get a property? It's hard to say, honestly. If I get the stash and dash, then I could grow weed in the sewer office as well as the sweatshop, and then I could have the weed transported here for mixing and then transported over to the motel for packaging, theoretically. I'd like to just use Sweet Tooth in this playthrough instead of doing something fancy. I'll get every customer addicted to weed, right? Even the ones who prefer meth or coke or mushrooms, I will get them into weed. Wait, it's done. Okay. I'm just gonna delete that. So that's it. That's it then. We need to mix our first moonwalk, bud. So I'm gonna go buy 24 energy drinks and 24 paracetamol. Okay. I could theoretically get the bungalow instead, but I think the bungalow for me costs like $12,000 because I increased the price. It's double of the vanilla price, right? Yeah. We are going to be logging out of here pretty soon to switch over to Zomboid. Ugh. Wow, so that worked. Like, it's blocking the discipline before dishonor thing, but not the rest. Hang on, let me see if I can find an alternative. Nobody go to that link, by the way. What the fuck is imdoe? Well, I'll probably ban that word imdoe. I was kind of hoping that if anybody used this term, it would ban the entire message, but it doesn't work. This doesn't work. I guess I'll add that, but again, it's the link that's the problem. I hate these guys. I feel like the platform needs to take action against this shit. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to ban them one at a time, but they're always gonna be making more bots, right? All right. My mom's doing okay, by the way. I didn't see the part about mom in your message, old fart. Like, she's doing okay. She just never really, I don't know. There's no nice way to say it, so I don't really want to say it. She's never had a very fulfilling life. She's never really known how to build close bonds with people, right? Like, she's deep into the drink, always has been. Same with my stepdad. That's kind of why their marriage never really like anchored them in like a sense of unified purpose or anything. Yeah, I feel like it's a little TMI, but I mean, like, I don't know, I'm just transparent about it. I feel like not being willing to talk about things is, like, denial's dangerous, more dangerous than truth. All right, we're making our first batch of moonwalk right now. She's working. We're trying to get her to retire, but she's paying for 2 houses. She has the house, the Apple River Cottage, and she's also bought another house in Arishat, Nova Scotia. So, like, she's paying down 2 houses. She's 61. She can't retire until 65. We're trying to talk her into quitting smoking and drinking so that, like, she can actually live into retirement, you know? Yeah, perhaps, Arne. I don't know. I feel like growing up, watching my parents be alcoholics has given me quite a buffer against it. I don't think I need to worry about myself, right? I'm very disciplined in all fields of, like, well, discipline and substance restraint. Yeah, for a long time, I would smoke for a few months and then quit for a few months in a regular cycle, but now I don't even smoke for a few months. I buy cigars once in a while when life feels extra hard. Smoke that shit down over the course of like a day and a half, and then I'm back to normal, just clean with no withdrawals or anything, right? Yeah. And same with weed. Like, me and Zuzi used to just buy by the ounce, and now maybe like every month or so, you know, we'll buy a couple of grams, we'll microdose that shit over a few days, and then we run out, and it's business as usual. Stone cold sobriety. We have that little period of reprieve and analgesia, and that's that, right? I mean, the thing is, it's not just my mom. My late brother Ronnie was big into opiates. He was very addicted to, you know, things like fucking crack, painkillers, particularly the painkillers. He went to methadone clinics. He did all that, right? His death was unrelated to that stuff. He almost died to it several times, but he died in a car accident. He got hit. Somebody turned left into him when he was driving on like an electric scooter through an intersection. But I've watched addiction in so many people during my whole life, and I've developed a very strong disdain for reckless addiction. Like, I've begun to conceptualize, well, many years ago I conceptualized this, that there's a big difference between substance abuse and substance use. Substance use is just giving yourself a period of reprieve against the harshness of life so that you're not 100% of the time enduring that harshness, right? But substance abuse is when, like, you want to stay high or drunk all the time, and you give yourself no room to face the emptiness, you know? And I've taken pride in the fact that I've developed a lifestyle for myself of responsible substance use, where I never get lost in it, right? Even right down to what I choose to eat. I always try to maintain, like, I always have a fasting habit, always. I very rarely have breakfast. Sometimes it happens, but I'm always fasting. I'm always conscious about not eating too much processed food, too much carbohydrates, too much sugar. I never have sugar, really. Like, it's very rare. Yeah. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, but I feel like my seed was picked up and dropped in a different orchard entirely. Like I'm a sapling that was, like a cutting or a sapling that was placed in a different farm. In 5 years, I'll pay for both of her houses. I wanted that, but YouTube nerfed the shit out of my career. Absolutely nerfed it. I was pulling in 100 people every single stream just a month ago. And then all of a sudden, starting March 3rd, I know the exact day, starting March 3rd, my viewership got divided by 5, and that became my baseline. So I went from getting 100 to 120 people every day to getting 20 to 30. But life is not fair. And that's not a bad thing about it. It's just a thing about it. Life's just not fair sometimes. Some things are fair. Like, life's not fair, but there will be ways that life is fair to you and ways that it is not. What happened? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. It just started happening. Now, we theorize a lot on this channel that it's because of the things I talk about. I've been very vocal about my disdain for Muslim culture, the violence contained therein. I've been very vocal about the Epstein files, about pharmaceutical company corruption, chemical company corruption, like, you know, Dow and Bayer and Monsanto, and processed food, how it depopulates people, causes chronic diseases and mental illnesses. Israel and its ownership of the US government and probably several European countries. I talk about all these things. Vaccine mandates, how they breached the Nuremberg Code, right? How they were a violation of the Nuremberg Code. Just all sorts of shit that I talk about, things that the system hates when people talk about all the time. As a matter of course, and I think it just finally caught up to my channel, honestly. Sometimes it's unfair in your advantage, that is true. Hello, Gamersmith. Hello, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome, it's good to see you. I put the feelings where they should be and move forward from it, indeed, buddy. Indeed. I smoked for about a week back in high school and didn't see the point, never really drank, and now being diabetic, I can't anyway. That is, you know what, Lone Star? That is very reflective. That is a form of luck. That is definitely a form of luck that you are benefiting from. How to put mods? Terong, you have to download the Melon Loader. Yeah, you need to download Melon Loader, and then you have to use that to install the mods. You'll figure it out, buddy. There's a lot of tutorials on YouTube. Your family members are very sick, huh? What's going on, Gamersmith? Hello, Judy. Hello, how are you doing? How have you been? And thank you very much, Arnie. We'll talk to you in a little bit, okay? Take care for now. I like to believe that what happened to my channel had to happen, because maybe I was getting too comfortable with being outspoken in a very crass and aggressive way, and there were fundamental truths about forgiving people that I was kind of overlooking or forgetting or neglecting to remember, right? Like the universal empathy that has to come with the condemnation of bad actors and bad behaviors. It's like how do I put this? Like, a good example would be drug addiction itself, right? Drug addicts are lowly and oftentimes kind of pathetic people, but in a better world, we would all be better people. So it's you can't just disparage drug addicts and be like, wow, what a pathetic person. Why have you ruined your life? Because between the processed food and the media indoctrinations and the fracturing of the family through debt slavery, there's a lot of reasons for a person to be broken. And not all of us handle that sort of life-destroying energy the same way, right? Like, some people turtle up, they got thick shells, they get through it, they cope with it well, right? Some people, like the same boiling water that hardens the egg softens the potato, right? So it's like, it's not the environment, it's how you react to it, more so. And everybody kind of reacts to the rigors of life differently. And I feel like I was kind of forgetting that and just sort of painting a lot of different people from a lot of different walks of life with the same brush, expecting that they would all have the same conception of morality. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm gonna need to bag this up, the shrooms. Although very few customers actually give a shit about shrooms, to be honest with you. But we have them for any customers that do. Am I able to order high quality pseudo yet? No, Bagman 5 is required. It's been a hard, rough week, but you're doing okay? I'm doing okay, Judy. I'm doing okay. Yeah. Keeping yourself motivated? Your mom's sister, she has MS? That's rough. I think MS is like a loss of mobility, right? Like you lose control of your body. It's pretty scary. I'm gonna get rid of the baseball bat now, and I'm gonna use the machete primarily. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna save up for the bungalow. The laundering operation finishes tomorrow morning, pretty much. I have to wait a little bit, then we're gonna smoke some moonwalk bud, and we're gonna get all these deals done. Your mom lost her dad when she was a teen, but life goes on. Indeed it does. Yeah, I remember a really harrowing story. My stepdad, his mother, lost her brother because he was dragged to death by a horse. Like, it's crazy that that shit just sort of happens to people, you know? 1 minute life is good, the next you're being dragged to death by a horse. And what's really crazy is that same woman, my stepdad's mother, my stepdad's brother, Daryl, was actually run over by a drunk driver when he was playing on the sidewalk. Like, that tragedy followed that family around like a lost fucking puppy. And just a couple years ago, my cousin on that side of the family got in a motorcycle accident with her boyfriend. The boyfriend died after surgery, and she lost a fucking leg. It's crazy. But shit like that makes you wonder about the potential existence of like generational debt. Like, karma's not the right word. Because the shitty part is there's a lot of tragedies befallen to the youth in that family. It's weird. But I suppose in some way we all have tragedies befallen us in youth. I mean, like we were just talking about, right? Like my brother was, yeah, me and my brother, we both had really hard lives. He ended up fucking dying. I'm older than he was now. Yeah, I'm older than he was when he died. It blows my fucking mind to think about that, because I think about my life and I feel like I've barely lived it, but you always feel like people who are older than you have everything figured out and that they are where they expected to be or wanted to be. Not the case at all. I somehow feel like it's possible that when I'm 60, I'll still be feeling like my life is yet to come. That's okay, Judy. You're supposed to be grieving. It's all right. You're still dealing. God, you can actually kind of cut through here and get to the barber shop deal sometimes. Kind of. Okay. Who's this? Oh, Keith. Right. All right, let's get to bed. We're committed to a lot of deals tonight. Okay, well, we got to Bagman 5, so I can now do high-quality pseudo in the brick press. And our laundering operation finishes in about 2 hours. The game just saved, so I think this is a really good cutoff point for us here. Really good cutoff point. Yeah, we're gonna stop playing Schedule 1 here for now, but it's been a terrific episode 1. I feel like we did a really great job. Okay. So let's schedule our Project Zomboid stream. Try to have a little more fun. I don't know, it is 6 p.m. I might just pop off of here. But we could start tomorrow with Zomboid. You can never make that fence jump. That fence, you have to kind of like jump downward. You can't jump against it, like just sideways against it. You have to go like over the downward slope. Like you kind of got to go down the hill when you're jumping, you know? All right, guys. Well, look, I am going to call the stream here. I think we're going to pop off. It's just a little late to start with Zomboid, but we're going to start with Zomboid tomorrow. So for now, thank you everybody for the deep and insightful conversations. I've appreciated your company. I think we had a wonderful day today in terms of fun with 7 Days to Die and Schedule 1, as well as progression. I think we did a really, really good job. And, well, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you guys have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home. And I hope to see you guys back here tomorrow, those of you who can make it, for the continuity of our adventures. Anyway, later for now, everybody. I'll see you in a little bit, okay? Have a nice evening, everyone. Indeed. Don't worry, Judy. I won't give up. I won't give up. I will drag my guts on the floor if that's what it takes. All right. Goodbye, everybody.